Yo, 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 yo. What's up, YouTube? YouTube stealthxknight in the YouTube. stealthxknight streaming sanctuary. Sorry if I sound a little, my voice. I have my, old retainers in. Because I had braces, when I started, community college. So these retainers are, you know, it's what I have to wear every night. I had that night. Yeah, no, my retainer's back in over the night, so I apologize if I sound a little sus during this commentary as we continue the totally normal Overwatch. Totally normal Overwatch. Totally normal Overwatch. See, I'm gonna sound like that. Playing the totally normal Overwatch mode, and we're going to try to get the totally normal Overwatch player title, complete 99 games, wins, grant double progress, and we'll get the bottom 500 medal. Actually, the player title, it's not a medal. And, you know, we go over to the other character customization, you get the player titles, and you go over here and you get to the unknown one. And I've been complaining about this for the past few VODs on my stream. Yeah, it's like Decepticon Gladiator. Let's just bring it back. Yeah, I'm gonna be telling you. I do not mean to be making fun of anybody wholeheartedly. That's just like, you know, typical like braces, nerd, geek kind of volume. But I hope everyone is doing well this morning. April 3rd, and we're getting into a match. Let's go! I'm hyped. Marvel's Overwatch OMNIC CRISIS. The OMNIC CRISIS event. Oh, he took Bastion. What a nerd. I think I'll join late. Did I join late? No, we're here. No, I joined late. Yeah. Any Decepticon Gladiator, Snowflake. Oh, look at how the player title at the bottom for that user is like all, like it's all lowered because I couldn't get out of spawn. I was trolling. See, that's my thing. I have such a bad habit in these hero PvP shooters of just like going AFK as soon as I get in. But we were very, very close to having the last challenge. I'm at 16 and 17 already for this whole thing. I was just hitting the grind for this over the past few days. Like, I started this challenge on day 1, essentially, when it first got released. On Monday, I think it was. So that, and it had 13 days left. And since then, you know, it's 12 days. Because Monday it was at 13, and then, you know, it's been going down. So yeah, yeah. There's like a lot of cool, like, these are sprays. Yeah. So you got sprays, voice lines, name card. There's a name card we got. I think this is, and a skin. And then these, I love the titles. I just love the titles in Overwatch. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's why I keep complaining about Decepticon Gladiator, because very clearly I am an owner of, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not even trolling. Look at name cards. I've showed this off time and time again here on my YouTube stealthxknight streaming sanctuary channel, by the way. Bastion 2. Yeah, I'm making my way. I'm making my progress with this hero season 1. See, this is, I got a season 1 player type card because the loot boxes, bro. Overwatch should put tiles in the loot boxes straight up. I think Overwatch should put the player titles in the loot boxes straight up. Straight up, I think Blizzard should update the game and put the player titles from past seasons and events, like the Avatar event, the Les Ferem, or Transformers, right? You name it. Any Decepticon Gladiators. See, like, I just love this. I love the Transformers. They're my favorite thing. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, straight up. That looks like Cybertron. Yeah, Bounty Hunter, Moth, Mercy's Angel, Fearless Fighter, Potion Seller, Star Pilot, GOAT of all time, Horde Champion. Right here on me. Oh, the lighting in that room is kind of interesting. Hang on here for a second. Okay, I was gonna say, I changed my graphics qualities. Like, you know, like I changed my graphics. I lowered them all to low. I have the texture filter and quality on high, but everything else is on low. Just I want more frames. And like, it feels better. You know what I'm saying? Like, you just can't kind of get used to the quality. You know what I'm saying? It's still Overwatch. It still looks fine. You know, again, I don't have like the best PC setup of specs. So I just gotta make, I gotta make it work. My setup. But here we go, let's do this. Everyone's having a wonderful Wednesday so far. It's a good start of the week. Or is it Thursday? No, it's Thursday, right? I'm an idiot. Yesterday was Wednesday. I hope everyone's having a terrific Tuesday. Right, we're getting Superman Legacy in July 2025 this year. Just a few months, like 3-4 months away. May, June, July. In the next 3 months, we're getting to see Mr. Terrific in the new Superman movie. Played by the same actor who was Darwin in X-Men First Class, which is really cool. Yeah, we're gonna see some familiar faces in the new X-Men movie, or the new Superman movie with the return of the actor. I'm blanking on his name, but I'm gonna look up X-Men First Class right now, just so I'm very, very comic accurate. But yeah, he's a wonderful African American actor. It's like a meme that, you know, Darwin, right? He can adapt, and he died like right away. Eddie Gathegi. Darwin / Armando Munoz. Right, so he's gonna play Mr. Terrific in the new Superman 2025 movie, formerly known as Superman Legacy. Again, I don't know why they changed the title, but I think it's just so that way DC Studios can just kind of go, you know, they can start out with the Batman. The Batman with a capital T, by the way. Directed by Matt Reeves with 2 T's, by the way. So just keep that in mind as you sit there. I'm not sitting here, I'm gaming. I'm relaxing gaming on my keyboard and mouse. And then you got James Gunn with a capital J and a big G. Directing Superman, right? So you got the Batman in 2022 and then 2025. A good break in between. We still got DC movies in 2023, and you know, we got Black Adam later in the year 2022 with the return of Henry Cavill Superman. Like, I'm never gonna forget that, by the way. I've said this time and time again. My top theater experiences are for sure, like, you know, Infinity War, No Way Home, Endgame. I was so blessed to be seeing those movies opening night with my family, my friends. But Transformers Revenge of the Fallen, when I was 8 years old with my dad, that movie was hype. You know what I'm saying? Like, everyone in the theater was involved. This was like before. This is actually during the time I was 8 years old in 2009. This is literally in the early days of cinema. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like the 2000 cinema where you would go to the theater and buy your tickets there. I mean, yeah, there were pre-purchasing tickets. You can get tickets online earlier through Fandango, but if you wanted to get the seat you wanted, you might as well have just gone to the theater, bought the ticket, and then waited in line. That was back in the time when we were waiting in line to pick our seats in theaters because they didn't have assigned seating for your ticket. It's first come, first serve. I mean, you get a ticket, but there's only so many seats in the house. You know? Like, they would sell out of seats in the house, in a theater room, right? At my local theaters, at my local Cinemarks, but you wouldn't be able to, you know, say, oh, hey, this is my seat because my ticket has my number on it. They kind of adapted to doing that, you know, kind of as the years went on. By the time I was in high school, my freshman year, when I went to go see Captain America Civil War, that was really the first time I had realized, like, oh, our seats are numbered now. We bought our tickets, you know, and it was awesome. So when I went to go see Captain America Civil War, my freshman year of high school, one of my favorite comic movies of all time, I'll never forget it. We got our tickets, we had our assigned seating, our tickets had our number and our letter on it, right? Like it was like E1, 2, 3, right? Like those were our tickets, right? Right? But we actually got there pretty early, so we ended up waiting in line behind this this mother and her young son. And I shit you not, like, he was just kind of like a young kid, you know what I'm saying? He was maybe just like maybe like 1 or 2 years younger than my brother, so he was definitely like aware of what we were gonna go see. Like, he knew we were gonna go see a superhero Marvel movie. Like, I know that for sure, you know what I'm saying? Like, how much he actually knew about the story, like I did, you know, after having played like Ultimate Alliance 2 and the Spider-Man tie-in games, and Spider-Man Friend or Foe, like really good Marvel games that I played, classic Marvel games. Yeah, and I just ended up seeing like another youngin. I was 15. I was 15 in 2016. I'm 24 years old now, so it's been a decade, a little over a decade, close to a decade. You know, it's been like what, like 9-10 years since Captain America Civil War, and that just makes me feel crazy, dude. Because those are the movies. That's me. You know, I know we have the Star Wars and the Terminators, right? Like, different generations have the experiences. But I grew up, like what got me so attached to cinema wasn't just the comic book movies, but it was the way the comic book movies were adapted, you know? The build up to Captain America Civil War. The culmination of Batman v Superman Dawn of Justice, like pushing the narrative even further than what Man of Steel had offered. And then eventually, you know, Wonder Woman 2017, Aquaman 2018, Shazam 2019, Birds of Prey, Harley Quinn, and the emancipation Birds of Prey and the Emancipation of One Fabulous Harley Quinn. Fantabulous, right? Like it's a mouthful. It's Birds of Prey Harley Quinn movie, right? But that was the full title for that movie when it released. I remember seeing that was a February 2020 release. That was before the pandemic actually had started. Like before, like there were rumblings on the net. I remember that for sure when I was going to go see that movie. I remember like I read like a little bit of something, and then come March, April of 2020, the global pandemic hits, everything shuts down. I'm doing Zoom classes to finish my college semester. It was absolutely ridiculous, if I do say so myself. Absolutely ridiculous. Like, you know, I don't want to say like we phoned it in that semester, but we had already met in person for like 2, 3, 4 weeks at the start of 2020. You know, like, but before the pandemic actually started, I had gone in person to my classes. You know, I had met with my professors in person, and I was enjoying it before we went back, before we went to online. And when we went to Zoom classes, oh man, it wasn't. I'm not gonna sit here and say I enjoyed the pandemic Zoom because I'm a streamer and shit like that. What I'm trying to say is, it was a very interesting time, and I don't think any of us wanted to be on Zoom. Let me just say that right now. No one wanted to do this. But we made the best of it, and I did find enjoyment. I found solace in it. You know, I still saw my friends in person. You know, it wasn't like the end of the world or apocalypse, but there was a little bit of this like tension feeling of like, oh, I'm not going to in-person classes today. Why? Because there's a global pandemic, and we need to mask up. And we need to lockdown. You know, we were in lockdown because we didn't want, you know, disease spreading, and it was ridiculous. But what I take from that experience is why I continued on to college, why I continued to pursue on to obtain my personal college degree that I got last year. I keep bringing this up, but I graduated last year. It's 2025, right? Like that was a year ago, but I got my college degree, my bachelor's degree, and that's really important to me. I got it in script writing, screenplay writing, for feature-length films, and yeah, I'm just really excited for the future of movies because, you know, the global pandemic of 2020, yeah, and you know, a lot of production ever got put on hold, but oh, we could run it. You trying to run it right now, Deli? Hey, Deli the Panda, how you doing? How you doing? Appreciate you stopping by. You want to run it right now? Are you on OW right now, Deli? You trying to run it early, dude? It's pretty early for me right now, dude. It's like 8 o'clock in the morning right now. I just had to hop on early and stream, get the stream started early today. I'm almost done with this. Appreciate you stopping by. Yeah, sweet. I'm gonna game with my headset off, if you don't mind. Like, I'm not gonna be like yelling in the mic to give comms to each other, like, if that makes sense. Like, I know you, like, I mean, if you really want to talk to each other, I don't know. It's like, do you want to do comms? Do you want to like hop in Discord or something? Dude, I can invite you to a Discord. Cause like this is the thing. When I play with like homies in Discord, like if I'm playing with you, I gotta put this headset on. And the thing is, I kind of didn't really expect to be, you know, I was just kind of street, right? So if you don't mind, I'll turn up my my headphones, and if we hop in Discord, I can still hear you because they just become mini speakers at that point. Yeah. It's just because I don't want to put, it's kind of early in the morning, so I was like, I don't want to like put my headset on if I don't have to, if that makes sense, right? You don't mind? It's cool with me, for sure. Yeah. Because I mean, it's Overwatch. You kind of know what's up, right? And I'll be yelling into my stream. So if you want to like keep my stream open, maybe, you know, and then I'll be yelling in there. I'm gonna add you right now. Hopefully this works. Tricky Noob 1320, right? Hopefully I got that right. Send request. Awesome. All right, hope yeah. I'll invite you. Awesome. Insta ad. Nice. Harbinger. Oh, I like the bunny. Nice. Lit. All right, sweet. Now I'm gonna go in Overwatch Classic if that's cool. Cause this challenge. Complete 99 games. Well, I mean, this one was complete 55 games of totally normal. So we can play any other mode if you want. Do you want to play totally normal watch? Do you want to play classic? Do you want to play basic game mode? Let me know in the chat. Let me know. What are you trying to run, dude? What are you trying to run? Is totally normal cool? I feel like totally, because there's a lot of matches for that challenge, so I feel like yeah, this one would be cool. For sure, down for whatever. Love to hear it, man. Appreciate you. Let's get it. Let's get some wins, dude. Let's pop off right here, man. Ooh, oh, yeah, I'm gonna play Bastion. I've been enjoying Bastion lately, and I'm high-key trying to get the War Machine. I'm high-key trying to get the War Machine.
Doctor, have I really got to eat vegetables? It's like crunch, crunch, crunch. How long have I got to chew these?
No one rests until this is done.
It's a god to a queen. It ain't a party until
Die,
someone's
Crusaders, to hen watch.
dead. G'day. Hello.
Nice, you got the K-pop skin, dude. That's awesome, man. I barely had enough Overwatch credits for any of them, dude. Like I barely, like I didn't have any actually. Is what I'm saying. I barely had 2,000.
Capture objective
Let's go. Live game. Wow. Insta-dead. Insta-deaded. Cassidy on the catwalk. No. But yeah, I've just been really enjoying and doing my best to just try to enjoy it. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm still so young. You know what I'm saying? That's the crazy thing. Like I'm 24 years old right now, man. Like just time to keep getting after it. You know what I'm saying? Like I've been doing the thing. I think that's honestly, you know, my mom is pissed at me. You know, my whole family is essentially just pissed at me. But really, the honest reason why I've been streaming lately is because I was just so like, you know, I was talking about like stress and stuff in like my past streams about like college courses and that. You know, it took me like 4.5, 5 years to graduate essentially. You know, not because you know, it was just because, you know, global pandemic, and I mean it was a lot of college courses that I had to take specifically for my screenwriting degree. You know, and then transferring from my community college to a 4-year university outside of my, you know, normal hometown. Like I commuted to my college. That was a nice thing that I had the opportunity to do, because, you know, everyone's different. I didn't really want to go in a dorm in college personally. I just didn't really think that was like the best thing for me, and you know, it probably would have been really expensive, and you know, I probably would have ended up having to spend a lot more money than what I needed to, and for what I was trying to do. So personally for me, I just felt that it was best just to commute. You know what I'm saying? I've already got a lot of support from my family, so yeah, and I still have support from my family as I search for a part-time and full-time job. I mean, yeah, of course I'd love to be a streamer, you know, but it's a lot of work. You know, it's a lot of content creation, a lot of information, a lot of collaboration with people, a lot of haters you have to deflect, you know, dodging the SWAT teams, dodging the SWATs and the sweats, taking down the SWATs. Like it's a lot to be a commentating streamer, which is why I have to shout out Deli DePanda. Deli DePanda, you were the first person to show up in my stream today. Thank you so much. Any engagement is much appreciated. You know, we love to repeat that a little bit of love and a little bit of lurk is a lot of love. That goes a long way. Here on YouTube, stealthxknight, in the YouTube stealthxknight streaming sanctuary. You guys are the absolute best, seriously. You know, like just over a year ago, I didn't have like, you know, I didn't see like this kind of engagement. You know, I was like, all right, well, let's just keep streaming and see where it goes. You know what I'm saying? Maybe get an upload or two in. But these are my uploaded videos right now. You know, they're streamed videos, but we got so much more on the way, and it's gonna be really, really, really enjoyable. So long, YouTube. Please Google. Do not introduce a broadcast limit. I'm just begging you. Like I keep bringing this up because of what Twitch is doing right now. They introduce a broadcast limit, and I find that really, really sus. Got the tank. What the hell, man? Like, I get the tank, but there's like 3 other players over there, and like, that's troll, dude. That's troll.
Enemy turret ahead.
And now it's contested again. Always getting contested on the objective. See, like, this Mercy isn't even healing me when I'm fighting people. Like, come on. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Right there. That's a good push. That's the push we needed. Oh my gosh, dude. That was so annoying at first. Like, it's like you would get like 1 or 2 players, but then the rest of their team would like instantly respawn the objectives. So it's like, alright. Alright, buddy.
Fred! I mean, Bob! Do something!
I'm not gonna lie, I just woke up like an hour ago and I hopped on. Walked around my room for a little bit, like walked outside my room, checked the garage, make sure all the lights are up, you know, like I made sure any of the lights that are on in the house aren't on. You're probably asking why I did that. Well, because I'm not the only one in my home waking up early, so let me just say that. And sometimes people forget to turn the lights off, which is fine. You just gotta, I walk around, I save power. I got the light on in my room because it's kind of dark in the morning. I mean, like the sun isn't beaming on my room, so it's coming up right now. So kind of cool. Yeah, it's Thursday, April 3rd. Holy shit. Tripping out right now, dude. I'm 24 years old right now, man. I had no idea what it would be like.
It's 6:30.
Enemy turret ahead. Watch it.
Fuck. Fuck, man. I knew that was a bad ult, man. Cause this fucking Alari. It's gonna fucking come right here and beam me, dude. Alright, whatever, bro. At the angles, bro. What?
60 seconds remaining. Put on your sunscreen.
What? Okay. Alright.
SPF 15 is useless.
Alright.
30 seconds remaining.
Make every second count.
Alright, whatever.
Just aim for
Bye
the high.
bye, bad guys.
Have a seat. It's 2 in the morning.
No, how did that freaking Reinhardt get res like that? Did you see that? He was at like 1. He just like locked in right here on the bridge, of course. All good, dude. That's our first game. It's usually gonna be like that for a couple games. We're playing like mega Overwatch sweats.
Play of the game.
Ugh. All good.
You're done.
As we chilling in the hood.
2.
I don't actually live in the hood though. I'm just saying that is like a metaphorical simile.
Dodge this.
Right. Okay, I'm gonna requeue us. I'm like blanking out right now. I think it's a little too early for me being on anyways. I did literally just hopped on. Yeah. Thanks for stopping by, Dilly.
Welcome to Jungle.
What's happening? Aye, that's gonna hurt.
Push your limits. Nothing breaks that I cannot mend.
No unnecessary risks.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attack commences. Escort the payload.
Watch your back! Try me!
Checking in.
Oh man, get it while they heats. Oh, will not be playing that one.
The payload moves towards our desired outcome.
What's happening?
Go get them, Tiger.
Formation, go! Put on your sunscreen!
No way.
SPF 15 is useless!
Moving to payload. Feel free to join me.
This specimen has been... Hey. Ruination is imminent. More swimmers in the
Enjoying the view?
Appreciate it. Break the chains. Area denial.
Deliverables to win the prize.
Pushing the payload.
It really was the honor of a lifetime. Can fend for themselves.
Enemy turret within my sight.
That starts then. What? Drowsy? Be eradicated.
No way. He converted all my bullet damage into health. No, I was about to get rezzed. Lucky Vitae. What? I'm talking about. Let's go. Okay, well, we all made a push right there to get the objective.
Beware my magic tree.
Moira by your side. I'm on my way.
The tree is fallen. Take care.
The payload means certain. You cannot escape me.
Deliverables to Enterprise.
No way, I keep getting snuck up on behind. Dude, that's troll, bro. 2 losses, man. I can't right now, bro. I just hopped on, Deli. Like, I'm so serious.
Play of the game.
I'll show you, Meta. Pain is inevitable.
Oh, man. All right, requeue. We should get these games in. We should get games in. Wins or loses, we're making our progress way through. I'm at 66 out of 99. 66 out of 99 more games. So I need 33 more games played. Quick maths. Oh, fuck, I need to stretch.
Arriving at concept. Prepare for battle. Select your hero.
All right. There goes. I want to play Bastion. Oh, that guy already has bottom 500. The guy on the other team already has the 99 games played. That's ridiculous.
5, 4,
Heroic Autobot. Oh my gosh.
1. Objective unlocks in 30 seconds.
Don't let him res. Don't let him res. Let's go. It's Hal's game. What? Health pack. Health pack roulette. Bruh.
This is not a drill.
Like, help me kill the ball! Do you see that? What is the team doing right there? Yeah, okay, I get res. Thanks, Mercy. But, like, come on. That thing is just running around. Focus him. Like, everyone else is pretty easy to kill. When you focus him. Like, that's ridiculous, man. That's absolutely ridiculous that you can just do that. Look at this shit. I literally can't even do anything against that. Yeah, get him, get him, get him. He's low. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Good stuff. Good stuff. This is our game. This is our game. This is the game. This is the game right here, Deli. No way. I was on an 11 streak, dude. That's good. We got a lot of meters right there. That's really, really good. Got the lead. It's his first time ever playing Mercy. Star Chai C4. Star Chai C4. Chai Star T C4. That's crazy. That's a cool username. Because Chai means tea. I love Chai tea. Tea, losing tea. My tea loves tea. Go. Oh, I got slapped. No. No way. No way that freaking Junker rat just showed up like that. Oh my gosh, the res. Oh, he got res, that's why. Thought I was getting rezzed. Increasing their overtime.
Victory. Play of the game.
Nice work, Deli. Scum requeuing us. In 500 games. In any arcade mode. This is an arcade mode. Okay, party goer. Unrelenting here. 68 out of 99. Let's go. Then we'll be at 70s. Then we're gonna get to the 80s, and then I get all the way to 99. I did this within the last 2 days. The last 2 to 3 days. It's huge. It's huge for us. A lot of streaming, a lot of games. Gotta make up for the fact that we don't have Decepticon Gladiators. These are just Battle Pass XP rewards. Yeah, 2,500 Battle Pass XP for completing 15 games, any offensive hero or any tank hero. Perked up challenge. And then, yeah. This $40 Widowmaker bundle, ridiculous. Comes an Owl Mega bundle. Okay. Very interesting to say the least.
Now entering King's Row.
Pobrecito. I don't know how you managed to scrape by on those $1 million wires from Mom and Dad.
You mean the $1 million wires I forward to wildlife charities?
Ay, come on. You've got to have some dirt on you.
Only when I'm gardening, I fear.
Violence is such a waste of resources, but they've left us no choice. Over there. Fall back.
5,
Over
4,
there.
3, 2,
Over here.
1. Attackers incoming. Defend objective A.
Let's go, triple.
That was a good decision.
System compromised.
No, I was on an 8 streak, man.
Stay near the immortality field.
This wall is incredibly lit.
I am on fire! Everyone follow me!
Not a supernova.
Deal with it.
A Zarya Nova.
This won't hurt. Too much.
我要开空调了。
Everybody should do the box. The box.
Oh, and they're all pushing the objective like a bunch of goons. How did they just get in like that, man? Are you serious? We were eliminating them and holding them right there. Now we gotta watch them run this objective. Let's go. Let's go, Tricky. Go, Deli. Nice, 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 Tricky. That's the way to lock in. I love to see it.
60 seconds remaining.
Hello. Привет! Thank you.
Are we still fighting?
Where am I?
Enemy turret ahead. Hello. My
This wall is incredibly lit.
Remaining.
Put on your sunscreen!
Overtime.
Crush, crush, crush.
Let's go, dude. I was doing pretty darn well that game. I'll be right back. Hang on.
Play of the game.
guess so. Everybody. All right, I'm back. Sorry about that. I really wanted to I need to take out my retainers. I need to remove my retainers because they were just bothering me. The pressure on my teeth. You know, I had them in overnight too, so I had them on for maybe like 3, 4, 5 hours when I was sleeping. And I got about like 4, 5, 6 hours of sleep, honestly. So. Ah, it's troll. You were robbed of play of the game from the Zarya. I'm sorry about that, Deli. Feel good though. You'll be good. I was getting play of the game like a few times last night when I was playing, so just keep it up.
Now traveling to Busan. Prepare for battle. Select your hero.
Hell yeah, we just got Ultron and Emma Frost.
Time to break some hearts. Everybody.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 1. Capture the objective.
Oh, look at this little turd.
Fuck, dude.
The objective is now active.
Nope. Fuck. They're on the point. Oh.
No.
Hello, Vivatari here.
Dude, really? No one's on the objective. That's crazy. I'm the only one over there. That's hilarious.
Put on your sunscreen!
They've got a turret. Who wants to fight me?
That's troll.
First round lost.
Enemy turret here.
Complete.
should get Ganymede to stop for us. Don't worry. No one will touch a feather on Ganny's head while Hana-song is here.
Five, four, three, two, one. Round two. Capture the objective.
Minor setback, but we can still win this.
Mercy on call.
Got an enemy here. Greetings.
The objective is now.
They're taking the objective. They have us outnumbered. Do you know how to like
That's ridiculous right there, dude. This Reinhardt, I'm like the only one fighting him.
Hey,
Enemy turret back.
My barrier is gone.
not on my watch.
I'm taking the point. Enemy turret ahead. Hello.
Hello. Enemy turret ahead.
The breeze brings relief.
Enemy turret ahead. I'm on fire.
Do I have to?
Defeat.
Fuck. Oh, man.
Play of the game.
Why? You can take a break? Yeah, man. This Reinhardt was so fucking annoying, dude. This Reinhardt was such a freaking bozo, dude. I'm tired of these bozos out here, man. We need 2008 Megan Fox back up in this. We need 2008 Megan Fox back up in this, dude. GG. Thanks for stopping by, Deli the Panda. I really appreciate it, my guy. Like, no, seriously, thank you for stopping by the stream, dude. Thanks for chatting it up. Thanks for running some games with me. You know, we gotta win. I think we got 2 wins, actually. Yeah, we got 2 wins. We literally won 2 in a row. That was good. That was cool. Yep. Happy to be here. Thank you for stopping by. Yeah. Thank you. Yeah. I appreciate it. Yeah. They just dropped the new Marvel Rivals. We're getting Emma Frost and Ultron.
Flashpoint unlocked.
Awesome, dude. All right. So yeah, we're getting Emma Frost and Ultron. I think Emma Frost is gonna be like a Vanguard slash DPS, and I think Ultron is the strategist, which sounds kind of crazy. I know I think they should just flip out the other way around. I think Ultron should be the Vanguard slash DPS, and Emma Frost should be like a DPS slash strategist. But I don't know. I don't know as much. I'm just like kind of with everybody. I just kind of just saw the news on Twitter. I saw a few of the new skins. Like we're getting a new Retro Magic and Psylocke skin. That looks sick. I'm down for that. What else we got going on here? There's also like a new Black Widow skin from what I've seen. Cloak and Dagger is getting a new skin as well. There's some cool stuff, and then Krakoa is going to be a map. So I actually got first introduced to Krakoa through House of X and Powers of X. But I know it had been set up in prior X-Men runs and in like the lore and the history of the Marvel Comics universe. So yeah, it's really exciting. Hopefully we can get like Ant-Man and the Wasp here in the game soon. We already got Ultron. We're getting X-Men. Like, now we should be getting banger characters. Like, they got the Fantastic Four out of the way. We like them. They're cool. They're awesome. That was a good start. That was a good choice to start with the Fantastic Four. You know what I'm saying? Like, they could have, like, started off with Blade and Ultron and Emma Frost. And, you know, it'd been cool. But, like, I think now that we've gotten the four, right? We got Human Torch. We got the Invisible Woman. We got the Thing. We got Mr. Fantastic. Now that we got the four, let's start rolling in some X-Men characters and some more Avengers characters and more Guardians-based characters, right? Like, I love to see Gamora and Nebula. You can get Nebula with a little ray gun. You can get Gamora with a soul sword or something, or like a dagger. You can get Drax in there with his 2 daggers. Yeah. I love to see Nova. Phyla Vel would be sick. She's going to be in the new Marvel Cosmic Invasion, like the 8-bit kind of beat-em-up 4-player co-op game with Captain America, Venom, Storm, you know, characters like that. It's gonna be an 8-bit Marvel game, which for the Nintendo Switch, which looks really interesting, by the way. Like, I'm really excited for that. But yeah, let's come on, Marvel Rivals. Like, drop some bangers, dude. Like, let's go. You know what I'm saying? Like, we were waiting for the game. We played the beta. The game dropped. Then we were waiting for the Invisible Woman and Mr. Fantastic. Then we were waiting for the Human Torch and the Thing. It's like, all right, we're doing a lot of gaming and enjoying. And I'm not saying, like, we want more content, but we know you guys got some things planned. And I feel like I'm getting deja vu just saying this, but we know y'all got things planned. We know what you got. We know. We've seen the leaks. We know your Marvel Rivals. You know what I'm saying? This ain't Marvel's Avengers 2020. This is Marvel Rivals 2024/2025. You know, the game was announced, you know, at the end of 2023. I was still in college. I remember it was Christmas time. It was December. I remember being in my room just like kind of scrolling through Twitter, and I remember seeing like some like silhouette of like a new Marvel game dropping soon, and I was like, all right, cool, hopefully it'll be better than Marvel's Avengers. And in a lot of ways it is. I mean, I enjoy Marvel's Avengers a little bit more personally for me and my sake and my gaming experience, but Marvel Rivals is a ton of fun. I was just playing it the other night with the homie Alarion. Like, that game's like a 10 out of 10. It's beyond a 10 out of 10. It's a 3,000 out of 3,000, 69,000. Like, it's a good game. But like, that's my thing. It's like, don't stop the hype train. Please don't stop the music. It's getting late. I'm making my way over to my favorite place. Wakanda Marvel's Avengers is my favorite game. I got bars out here rapping cause I'm stealthxknight. Y'all can't fight in a warehouse. Watch out. She got a blouse. It's green. Cause I'm mean. Looking lean, so pristine. Watch out, this my scene. Whoa, I can do this shit, man. I'm just kidding. That was a fucking trash ass fucking garbage restyle. Alright. Fuck you, haters. I'm just fucking with you guys. Appreciate y'all stopping by. I really, really do appreciate support here on YouTube stealthxknight, in the YouTube stealthxknight streaming sanctuary, bringing you guys that new big bodiless banging bodiless dune buggy Overwatch Bastion gameplay. Bastion in the bodiless dune buggy. Gotta get my body moving, shake the stress away. I know. I think everyone will agree. If you're feeling stress, shake it away with the dance.
Still so optimistic, Echo.
You know, I mean, it's really disrespectful, and I apologize, but it's true what they say. You know, women shake some ass. Shake some ass, ladies. You know, you guys know what I'm talking about. Don't be weird. The Venom Torque emote. I'm a gamer. This is me shaking my ass right here. I'm a gamer. Big gamer. YouTube stealthxknight streaming. I mean, I could go into the game chat and start yelling at people and try to get into a fight in the game chat. Try to fight in the game chat with my words in my mouth and my YouTube clout.
The objective is not
Taking the point. Fall in.
Enemy team's out of commission.
Biotic healing ready for you.
Disrupting.
That Roadhog ball is so annoying in this mode. I don't know why. No way they're taking the objective like that, man. It's because it's Roadhog, dude. I'm telling you, this is Roadhog. It's just as Roadhog. I can get the Juno, but my whole team can't even fucking stay alive on a Roadhog. Like, my team doesn't know how to fight the... I don't know how to fight the Roadhog, honestly. I just know how they just gotta do damage to it.
Who needs healing?
We all have to focus this guy, please. That's what I'm talking about. All focus him. All focusing on the road. On the road of the hog.
Cybernetics regulated.
That was tripping me out. These little, like, straw hats. Or pans or whatever those are. Well, I think they're straw hats. They gotta be hats, right? No, pans. I don't know. It could be like a pan or like some sort of... I don't know what these are. I don't know. What do you guys think these are? I don't know what these are. What is that?
War is a game, and I'm using cheats.
Yeah, he tried to do that. Ult on me. Didn't work. Hee. Way, bruh. No way, man. We're doing so well right there. And it's just like they keep coming in, and our our healers keep respawning. Our strategists, our support keep respawning.
Soldier 76.
Now I'm respawning. We don't have any healers, but we don't have any healers. That's why. That's fucking why we don't have anybody fucking healing us. But that's probably a good thing, so we can just take on the tank. We have an extra set of, you know, power to take on the tank.
That starts then.
The name's Cursor.
What?
Let's go.
Cooling down.
Let's go. Straight DPS.
One.
Ridiculous, dude. Straight DPS counter on these guys.
Score
Oh my gosh.
1-0.
Systems calibrated for maximum cooperative behavior.
Right
One
or
small step
wrong,
at a time.
I'm gonna finish this war.
We need strategists in this game if we want to win. I'm trying to win this one, so I'll take the healing job.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 2. Capture the objective.
Solid work. Keep it going.
We must accelerate.
The objective is now.
Behind you.
Ash here.
Engaging enemy combatants. Rolling in.
Referee deployed. Addressing your injuries. Get in there, Fred. I mean,
He really got the res off, bro. There's no way, man. He really got the res off, dude. That's crazy.
help incoming.
It's like, of course, when I switch off the DPS, we can heal. It's just like the rest of our DPS just can't seem to comprehend what's been going down. We've been winning this whole time, and it's just this freaking road. It's always just the road hog, really, that comes in with all that health and starts spinning around, and we can't never kill him because we're trying to kill the other teammates first. Yeah, focus the rogue hog. Focus him. Everything clears up. Opens up. Away. I got by those freaking explosive balls.
Down they go.
Fuck. Oh.
I am.
Oh, now we're in overtime. Great.
No, wait.
Okay, great, man.
Still here.
Round 2. Loss. Complete.
I just wanted to win, though. Oh, bad. We gotta play this whole other fucking game out here, too.
2-1.
Get paid after all this.
Amid discord,
I don't like having
we
my
will
time
find
wasted.
tranquility.
You count on me, I count on you.
Acknowledged. We are in
5,
harmony.
4, 3, 2, 1. Round 3. Capture the
Oh, fuck. go.
Get in there, Fred. I mean, Bob.
Do not let them take the point.
Listen to my prayer. What profound impact.
Thank you.
Hour lock. You'd love to see it.
Farm it. Hey, catch. Behind you. He's gonna blow.
Sis legs, long legs, dude. Oh my gosh. Long legs, long life. Get knocked out. Hey.
Get in there, Fred. I mean, Bob. Formation. That starts that.
Fuck. Let's go, let's go, let's go.
Victory. Play of the game.
Railgun charged.
Ugh. We played that first round as DPS Bastion. And we went on to play support in the next round that we lost, which was Juno, and then we won as Zenyatta. It was great. I'm fucking tired as shit now, dude. I'm not even trolling. I need to take a break. I don't want to end stream right now, though. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna take like a quick break right now. I'm tired, dude. I'm already an hour in. Let's see how many games have I played. 74 out of 99, dude. Maybe I can keep it going if B1. I'm tired of shit. Guys, I need to take like a break. I just need to close off my webcam. I can mute my mic. Yeah, sorry. I love you, chat, guys. I'm just closing off my mic because I'm gonna like just like nap for a second or something. I'll leave my stream on so that way I could just like come back like right away or something. I don't know. It's gonna be like a 15 minutes. I should like shut my eyes or something because this is ridiculous. So let's check this out, right? Or is there a wrecking ball one?
Shield generator test ready to proceed. heart rate is through the roof.
I told you to stop monitoring my vitals, Athena.
Very well. It has been 43 days, 7 hours, and 29 seconds since your last cardio workout. Remember, a healthy body is a
Healthy mind. That's why I have this.
The second OMNIC crisis continues to devastate Russia. The conflict between OMNICs and humans has now claimed over 15,000 lives. So far, the international community has been reluctant to intervene. Our human security team suffered heavy
Every time you see news of this sort, we go through this. I remind you, recalling Overwatch agents to active duty comes with great risk. The Petrus Act clearly states any Overwatch activity is deemed illegal and punishable by prosecution.
I know. You're right. That's the way the world is. But I do miss the old days.
I think you have something that belongs to me. Hand them over. Oh, it's okay. You're not in trouble. Oh, I'll trade you. There you go, buddy. Well, there's not much to see from in here, kiddo. But you know there's more out there, don't you? Come on. It's time I showed you something.
I'm detecting intruders.
Talon. Athena. Kill the lights.
Security protocols failing. Winston, Reaper is extracting the Overwatch agent database. Extraction at 32%.
You took these because you wanted to see if there was more out there. Well, see for yourself. Always remember, never accept the world as it appears to be. Dare to see it for what it could be.
Winston! He's going to have all agents' locations.
I'll be sure to send them your regards.
Failing. 98%.
Hang on, Athena. Athena? Athena!
Virus quarantined. I'm running diagnostics on the core database. Restoring systems.
Never accept the world as it appears to be. Dare to see it for what it could be.
Establishing agent connections.
Winston? Is that you, love? It's been too long.
Yes. Yes, it has.
Hi, Mr. Yoshida.
Oh, hi, Kiriko. Donuts for dinner again?
These aren't just any donuts. They're Fox Festival donuts with spirit sprinkles. Wanna try one?
No, thank you. But I hope you and your mother enjoy them.
She's here. Ugh. Let me guess. She brought her vacuum.
Yep. You know, someone came to work with me today, and she's very excited to see you.
Hey there, little rabbit. You're getting so good at that. Oh, but of course. Ooh, I've got something for you. Aw. How do I look? Well, I should get going. See you later, little fox. Mr. Yoshida, pray for me. Mom, you're here.
Kiriko, it's not safe here anymore. Just last week, someone in this building was robbed at gunpoint. You should never have moved out. I brought you groceries.
Mom, you're overreacting.
I'm not overreacting. Please, tell me this is not your dinner. Kiriko. まったくもう。
Mom, look at me. I am totally protected by the fox spirit, just like Grandma was.
Your grandmother is gone. And I will not lose you too.
But Mom, the fox spirit can block bullets and balance your blood sugar. She's an all-purpose kind of spirit. All-purpose. Like flour. Which makes donuts.
You know I have a sword, right?
I'm fine. I'm so safe.
You know, I stay up all night worrying about you. You've stopped training with me. Kanezaka's falling apart. And I don't know how to protect you. Faith alone isn't enough, Kiriko.
Mom, you may not believe in the fox spirit, or what Grandma taught me, but believe in me. I'm stronger than you think.
Are you?
us a lot of money.
I already told you. I don't know where he is.
You think this is a game? You think the Fox Spirit is gonna protect you? We are Hashimoto-san!
Would it kill you to eat a
I just want what's best for you, Kiriko. Kiriko?
I'm gonna kick every one of you in the face.
What? No one threatens the Hashimoto!
Wait, I don't want to get kicked in the face. I'm gonna call for backup.
What?
We're Hashimoto. Son?
You, Hashimoto, have preyed on this city, this neighborhood, these people, for too long. I have a message for you to take back to your boss. Kanezaka is under my protection. Are you okay? Such a brave little fox. Keep your eyes on this one. She's growing up so quickly.
Thank you, Kiriko.
Kiriko.
Mom?
Your heart.
Oh, I'll be okay. Maybe I shouldn't have stopped training with you after all.
Maybe. Maybe I judged your donuts a little too harshly.
maybe moving home for a little while isn't such a bad idea.
That would make me so happy.
Mom, Mom, please don't cry. If you cry, I'm gonna cry.
Your grandma would be so proud of you. My baby is a superhero.
All right, I'm back. I guess I just needed to stand around. I didn't like actually like close my eyes or take a nap or anything. Just kind of I guess I just need to like stand up a little bit and like stretch my legs because I was like feeling like tired of my eyes. Like I was like, oh, I'm just gonna go fall back to sleep because I woke up kind of pretty early. But then I didn't want to end my stream because I knew like something. I don't know. I just had a feeling like I was gonna get my energy back. I didn't like drink coffee or anything. I kind of like stood up. I went to the bathroom. I used the bathroom. You know, I'm a man. I'm a guy. I used the little men's room, little boys' room. Took a tinkle. Stood on my. I I just stood outside my room. Just like on my phone. I was like on my phone, just like, you know, just scrolling, just looking at stuff, you know. I'm looking at the Marvel Rivals Intel. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. I was spamming Avengers Endgame content on my Twitter. So, yeah, I've got a pretty bad addiction right now. Yeah, no, I think it's just because as a kid, you know, I would always like pop in these DVDs. You know, this was before I had a cell phone, before I had an iPad, before I really got on the internet. You know, I'd pop in my favorite DVDs on the weekends. You know what I'm saying? When I'm not in school, I'd pop in my discs. You know, I have the Fantastic Four 2007, the original. I have the 2005 Fantastic Four. Excuse me. 2007 is Rise of the Silver Surfer. I have the original Fantastic Four movie with you know, Chris Evans, Michael Chiklis, The Thing, right? I have that OG Fantastic Four movie on DVD. Yeah, I mean the quality's a little bit, you know, it's not a Blu-ray disc, so it isn't running at that finite HD definition quality, but it is still a physical copy of Fantastic Four. And it's one of my favorite movies still. You know, like I was really addicted to rewatching that movie, Rise of the Silver Surfer, and then yeah, because Rise of the Silver Surfer was 2007. In 2008, we got Iron Man. I had no idea at that point, like, oh, Chris Evans would come and be Captain America, right? Because in 2009, Ultimate Alliance would release. Now, I didn't play the game till I was maybe about 8 or 9 years old, 10 years old. Because the game, because the game came out in 2009. I was 8 years old when the game came out. So I think I might have played it actually a little later when I was maybe like 10 years old in 2011. Yeah, that sounds about right. 2010, 2009 to 2011 are like the years that I was playing Ultimate Alliance 2. From what I can remember, just because the game's release is helping me, like, you know, like, where was I at? Because I know, okay, I know this. What I know is that I didn't, you know, because I wasn't, like, a hardcore gamer. Like, I wasn't, like, up for the midnight release. I was a kid, you know what I'm saying? I had to ask my parents to take me to GameStop, right? So that's what's so special and unique about this time framing, you know what I'm saying? My parents are doing well, you know what I'm saying? A lot of my other family, friends, their parents are doing well. Everyone's healthy, their grandparents, everyone's doing well right now. Yes, I have had a loss in the family recently, a few losses recently, on both my mom and dad's side, which is really, really unfortunate, but it also reminds me why life is beautiful, because this is life, you know, everyone lives, we die, you know what I'm saying? And the people that have passed away in my family, you know, they got up there, you know what I'm saying, in those numbers, like really, really, really up there. And, you know, and just looking at the media, we just lost Val Kilmer. Batman, you know what I'm saying? We just lost Batman. I knew him as Batman, but he was in so many countless other movies that people know him by, you know what I'm saying? He's Val Kilmer. He's a Hollywood actor, you know what I'm saying? He's a soulful person, you know what I'm saying? Well respected among his community, from what I, you know, like he's one of the greats. He's Val Kilmer, you know what I'm saying? He was in Top Gun Maverick 2022. I saw that movie with my mom. Yeah, no, it's just, yeah, it's sad to think about, because I grew up watching movies like Batman Returns with my mom and my uncle and my aunt. You know, in their home, you know, and I was just a kid, but I knew, like, oh, that's Batman, you know what I'm saying? That's Catwoman. That's how I knew these characters. That's how I really knew storytelling was, you know, through the superheroes, through the Marvel and the DC movies. You know, my dad showed me Marvel. My dad got me into Spider-Man, you know what I'm saying? Like, he took me to go see Spider-Man, and he set up the original Spider-Man posters in my room. Like, in my room, I have those posters. Like, I have the original 2000s Tobey Maguire posters in my room. I have Doc Ock, Green Goblin, Tobey Maguire. Like, I have, like, my dad got those for me. So, you know what I'm saying? Like, yes, it's a passion, it's a fandom and everything, but it is also, you know, kind of how I can see myself moving through the world, you know what I'm saying? I'm trying to do better. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to do better. I'm trying to do better by my friends, you know what I'm saying? By my family who want to see me succeed, you know, who really support me. And I really don't, you know, much like Bruce Wayne, is unsure of if he's doing right by his parents by being Batman. That's kind of how I am as I stream, you know, as I pursue script, screenplay, writing feature films, you know, for Hollywood. Not because I want money, you know. I think early on when you learn it, you can kind of assume that, oh yeah, this person's in it for the bills, you know, for the fame, for that Hollywood cash, which is great. There's a lot of rewards to be reaped out there if you are smart and you're successful. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's a fact. But for me personally, I'm not looking at the rewards or anything. Like, no, I want to look at the fandom, right? Like, the fandom that I feel like I'm a part of because I get to experience, you know, things like Young Justice, you know, with everyone else, you know? Like, I'll never forget watching those first 2 episodes of Young Justice on Cartoon Network. They were phenomenally marvelous. You know what I'm saying? It was a movie. I was like, oh, I'm watching Young Justice the movie. I knew it was a television show because, you know, when the first episode ended and the credits rolled, I was like, oh, okay, they're gonna do a 2-parter. That's cool. I mean, I didn't know for sure if they were doing a 2-parter because I was still shocked by the cliffhanger of episode 1, Independence Day. But then when the next episode started right away, I was like, oh, that's awesome. They're gonna fill us in right away. And then the show went on break in November 2010, and it didn't come back until like January 31st, January like 20th, 2011. Like, that was crazy to me. Like, that, okay, we're going to give you guys the first 2 episodes of Young Justice. It's like a special premiere on Cartoon Network. The first 2 episodes. It was essentially Young Justice the movie. You know, the animated film, right? Because movies are typically an hour and a half long. What were the first 2 episodes of Young Justice time lengths put together? About an hour, right? The first episode is 30 minutes, 20 to 30 minutes, right? They're half an hour television shows. It's an animated series. My favorite television animated series. I really can't say which my favorite season is because Young Justice season 1, season 1 of Young Justice, the very first season, that season is peak. That season is peak, right? How it all culminated to like the Justice League versus the team on the Watchtower. That was peak. I love that. I love that. That's when I fell in love with the show. You know, I fell in love with the show already, but that's when I knew. Like, by the time that episode ended, I was like, okay, this show is beyond phenomenal. I'd watched every episode week. I didn't miss an episode. I did not miss one episode of Young Justice week to week. I saw the first 2 episodes, and then as soon as I knew it was going to be on Cartoon Network, I was there. Friday night, Young Justice premiered every time, and I was there. I was home. I was so excited to go home, you know what I'm saying, after a long day at school on a Friday night and just watch Young Justice on Cartoon Network. I didn't know what was going to happen. I just knew there was going to be a new Young Justice episode, and there was going to be commercial breaks in between. It was perfect, and yeah. And then Young Justice Invasion, it just stepped it up in every which way with even less episodes. You know what I'm saying? They had 6 less episodes than season 1, and they still had an even arguably better season. You know what I'm saying? Season 2 might actually have benefited from the fact that it was only 20 episodes, so it was just plot. Everything was just compact into each episode. You know what I'm saying? Like, I love Young Justice Invasion. Like, that season is perfect. Okay? And I'm so blessed, so gratefully thankful for the creators at Warner Brothers Animation and DC to have brought back and revived and bring back Young Justice years later. Keep this in mind. I have graduated high school in 2019. Like, in 2019, I graduated high school. Young Justice Outsiders started streaming on the DC Universe app New Year's of January 2019. And I knew this. I had already known that Young Justice Outsiders was going to be streaming and it was coming back because 2 years prior, in San Diego Comic-Con 2017, they had showed off concept art for the new Young Justice season. So Young Justice was really coming back. I almost couldn't believe it. I remember seeing the San Diego Comic-Con art of all those heroes lined up. Tim Drake, Cassie Sandsmark, Impulse, Static, Blue Beetle, like the list goes on. You know what I'm saying? Roy, all those Agent 13, she was there. I remember her. Arrowette, right? I remember that. You guys know what I'm talking about, right? Young Justice Outsiders, right? And I gotta be honest with you guys, I did not binge Young Justice Outsiders until the 3rd, 4th quarter of 2019. Really until fall 2019 when I was starting my community college, really taking on production classes and, you know, starting to study film. You know, my general education classes, essentially. I was taking my GEDs at my community college in my town, and I started streaming Young Justice Outsiders, and it is perfect, ladies and gentlemen, let me tell you. To be able to binge an entire season of Young Justice, I mean, yeah, there were some ads in between, but, like, you know, there weren't any commercial breaks. It was just episode. Maybe, like, an ad or two before, because it's streaming. There's still, like, an ad that'll play before, you know, you actually watch the episode because, you know, that's just how it is. But very, very minimal commercial and ads. Like, it was just, I binged Young Justice Outsiders. That's what I'm trying to say. Binging Young Justice, an entire episode, a season, episode to episode of Young Justice, after having already watched Young Justice Season 1 and Young Justice Invasion week-to-week episodes on network television, Cartoon Network, I was just so blessed and thankful at that time. I was like, oh my gosh, Young Justice is back. This is my favorite show growing up. And there's a new season, a season I can kind of relate to a little bit more now because I'm older. So I'm going to understand more like how writing works and how shows get carried and continued. You know, that was the process that I had with Young Justice. Like, that was like the fandom experience. And I remember going into my college classes, and I remember specifically stating, because, you know, I took television courses to learn about television production and the kind of script writing that goes into television, because, you know, writing television is different. I remember telling you, I was like, yeah, Young Justice, please. Like, that's DC for me. Like, binge that. And I remember people in the class were like, oh yeah, Young Justice is definitely worth binging. Like there was other people that knew had already seen episode. They're like, yeah, Young Justice is what you want to binge. I recommended that to one of my professors, who was kind of more into Star Wars. Like he was kind of like more of a Star Wars kind of filmmaker. And that's what I just love about filmmaking and cinema and like storytelling in movies, is that it's not just about you or me. It's about relating to the masses as much as we can. It's not a perfect world. In fact, it's an imperfect world. Future Imperfect, Chapter 3 of Marvel's Avengers expansion, right? I mean, just wonderfully phenomenal times to just be able to talk about this. And it's like, it's really exciting because I wasn't like this at all when I was 12 years old when Man of Steel was releasing in theaters, right? Like it's been a while since we've had a Superman movie, you know what I'm saying? Technically Batman v Superman in 2016, so, but you get what I'm saying, right? Like a Superman movie, like a Superman origin movie. Like this movie's called Superman Legacy, Superman, July 2025, you know what I'm saying? Batman v Superman, it was Batman v Superman Dawn of Justice, right? So you already knew like it's gonna be a Superman, Batman team up, like a bigger, you know, Justice League movie. This Superman movie, while we know there's gonna be Green Lantern and Hawk Girl, Guy Gardner, Green Lantern, Metamorpho, Mr. Terrific. While we know there are other Justice League DC comic characters confirmed for the new Superman movie, I'm really, really excited because it's still titled Superman, or formerly known as Superman Legacy, okay? It's gonna be cool because, I don't know, man, like, are they setting up all these heroes that we know that are part of the Justice League? Could we potentially see, like, a Justice League setup, you know, into a... Are we gonna get a Justice League movie? I hope so. I hope so. I mean, depending on how things go with the box office of Superman, you know, it's Hollywood, it's a business. The movie does have to make profit, you know what I'm saying? It doesn't have to cross that $1 billion mark. I mean... They're bringing in James Gunn. They're bringing in James Gunn, and the fandom is divided. What they're really banking on is that James Gunn's fandom is going to be able to unite with the Snyder fandom, right? The Snyder fandom that we are upset. I'm upset that we didn't get any more of the Snyderverse, but I'm also very excited that we are just going to get new DC Superman. Like, I'm excited for James Gunn. I truly, truly am, and I don't think there's a reason to just to torch on the movie. You know, I don't want to start that. We can't go if we cannot recycle what had happened with Batman v Superman. Regardless of whether or not the movie actually is bad or not. I don't believe in any of that crap. What I believe in, my honest heart, is that we should go out, we should see the movie, we should try to give the movie a chance to win us over before, I don't know, sitting there and just complaining about the first thing that we hear or see. Because people do that. People fucking do that, and it's so annoying. You know, we gotta give the artists and the artwork, you know, a chance to shine, because how are we gonna be able to shine if we're constantly bogging down other people's work and passions? It just doesn't make any sense to me. That's just how I feel about it, though. And I know I'm not perfect, and I know I'm talking out of my ass with half of these things, but I feel like there's a lot of validity to it. I see you in the chat. I see you in the chat, Deli DePanda. You want a World of Warcraft movie that involves the Lich King? Hopefully I'm pronouncing that right. Is it the Lich or the Lich King? The Warcraft movie was not good or amazing. Yeah, I know there was a World of Warcraft movie that kind of came out recently, right? I mean, how was that? Was it animated? Yeah, I mean, we can get to the world. Wasn't there a live action and an animated one? Wasn't there a recent animated Warcraft movie, Deli? Lich, not Lick. Okay, Lich. Like, see, like chapter. Yeah, I was trying. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Because, you know, trying to pronounce the dialects right. I took a linguistics course when I was still studying at Northridge. So I kind of have like a little bit of like an idea for like those like your whatchamacallits or your Spider-Mans. You know what I'm saying? Like linguistics, you know? Yes, there was an animated film. Yeah. Because I remember seeing like ads for it, and like my local boba shop was doing like, you know, they had like cups that were stylized. You know, they're doing like cross promotion, things like that. It was cool. It's cool. Yeah, I mean, dude, honestly, I don't know how I'm gonna get into something like World of Warcraft, but with your help, Deli Panda, this is the YouTube StealthxKnight streaming sanctuary. You know what I'm saying? I'd love to chat more with you about that as I'm continuing yapping about DC and Marvel and everything else as well. Because I know World of Warcraft. Like that is like a staple of like Call of Duty, World of Warcraft. Minecraft, come on, Minecraft, World of Warcraft. This is a good time, Deli DePanda. I'm really hyped. And thank you again for stopping by and gaming with me, dude. Yeah. Sorry I had to go AFK. I was just, it was weird when we were playing earlier. I think it might have been my retainers. My retainers were like tiring me out because it tightens my teeth and my jaw and my gums because, you know, it's my retainers. You know, they're straightening out my teeth. Not that my teeth are like, you know, I haven't used them in a while since I got my brace taken off. And I was supposed to be using them. I was supposed to put them in my mouth every day when I go to sleep, which I had not done, which is pretty bad. But yeah. I need to start getting in the habit of using my retainers before I go to sleep. But yeah. Like, you know, these are good times. You know, Deli. Like, I really appreciate you. You know what I'm saying? Look, I'm a low streamer, Deli to Panda. It's people such as yourself, kind people that stop by and they say what's up, and even if it is just for a little bit, that is, dude. I would love to stream every day with like maybe a 50-50 chance of like someone just stopping by and saying what's up. It's usually how it's been since I started streaming off Twitch and moving to YouTube. You know, shout out to Alarion moving from Twitch to YouTube, like when we did. Like, that was huge. That's huge for us because I just want to upload, man. I just want to upload. Yeah, the editing process, I understand it, but I can't be asked to do that right now, especially when I want to get footage, game, hit clips, and commentate at the same time. It's all a commentary for me, and I just enjoy it. So I'm going to continue patching up my retrospectives and ironing out my ideas. But I feel like the more I commentate, the more I stream, the more I get it in that wheelhouse for myself, and it's so enjoyable for me. Look, I'm not saying I want someone to come in and edit videos for me, because time and time again have I heard people say, oh, hey, I can edit videos for you. No. Okay, I am trying to forge the NeXus, truly, and we are. You know what I'm saying? I keep bringing it up to Alarion, but like, that video was just like another sign of hope, like another light at a time when I was just like, not like looking for it. I'm like, oh, where, but like, it was like, oh, my friend Alarion posted that. Right, it's good. Everyone should go check that out. Like, he had a whole investigation from some sus-ass people trying to scam fucking for money. You know, there's actually some weight to it. You know what I'm saying? It's like, we're not just trying to fuck off. We're trying to talk about things, man. And I'm excited to talk about this thing. Superman this year, for example. Like, the last time we had a Superman movie was when I was still in high school. And now I've graduated college with a degree in screenwriting. Like, come on, that's awesome.
Enemy forward, small room.
That's awesome, man. That's fucking awesome, dude. I'm so hyped. And it's James Gunn of all people too. I know I wish we probably could have gotten Snyder back. That would have been a gem if we could have gotten Snyder back, but you know, he's got to do his own thing. You know, he did trilogy. You get it when you work with DC and like Batman, Superman, you get a trilogy. Okay, you might get like another movie, but you know, like Zack Snyder technically he got multiple films. He got Watchmen, which he directed. He has credits on 2017's Justice League. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, Zack Snyder's over that movie, but he wasn't the director of 2017 Justice League. Like, he didn't come in to direct that movie. You know what I'm saying? They used his ideas, the skeleton, the basic concept, the costume department, all those things. You know what I'm saying? They didn't, like, change anything up. But Zack Snyder's Justice League 2021, that's his movie. That's the movie that he came in, did the reshoots for, directed it. He brought back the footage from 2017's Justice League because that was that. And, like, the way the world works now, oh my gosh, the Snyder Cut. It exists. You know, much like the Batman v Superman Ultimate Edition 2016. It exists. It's on HBO Max. That's the one that you want to stream on Max. That movie's perfect in my opinion. That's like one of the best Batman movies I've seen, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's why Val Kilmer right now just hits so hard, because he actually low-key had high-key one of the best Batman movies before Batman and Robin showed up and started like really making things whimsical. And I'm gonna say this right now, George Clooney, he's still my favorite Batman. That's the Batman I grew up watching. It was Batman and Robin. I knew Batman Returns, Michael Keaton. You know, I knew the original Batman movie. I knew Adam West, right? And like, I think it's like Burt Warden or something, or Burton Ward. You know, like, you know, the OG Robin, right? In the Speedos, right? The Robin that everyone makes fun of, right? Like, that's the real, that's the campy Batman. You know what I'm saying? That's not like the Dark Knight trilogy. Christopher Nolan came in with the Dark Knight trilogy and kind of brought it back to what, you know, Batman '89 was. You know, with the Tumbler. You know, and all those really, really cool just action scenes. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's a really good action film, Batman Begins. You know what I'm saying? Because it's a Batman movie. You gotta be good on the action and the combat. You know, I really like the fact that he was fighting straight up the League of Assassins, the League of Shadows. The League of Shadows. So the League of Assassins is like a whole other thing. Like, I don't know, and I kind of get a little confused of it. But yeah, in the Batman Begins and in Young Justice, it's the League of Shadows. But I think it was known at one point, the League of Assassins.
Play of the game.
So yeah, I just looked it up on Wikipedia. There's a difference between the League of Assassins and the League of Shadows. So yeah, it's really interesting to think about it, like just like the fact that there's like a duality to the whole League of Assassins, League of Shadows conversation. I love that. Still one of my favorites. So yeah, I'm just really excited. Like I think the Batman Brave and the Bold movie that was announced, we don't like know anything about it other than the title and the fact that Damian Wayne is probably going to be in the movie, which already implies that there's a Nightwing running around and Wally West is the Flash. I love that the fandom kind of put that together just right off the title, like what they're going for with the new DC movies, and it's exciting to me because I love the Snyderverse. Like I believe in the Snyderverse so much so that like I want more Snyderverse, but I want the new DCU to be successful so we can really appreciate what Zack Snyder gave us, you know? But the last thing I want is for people to like be enjoying both and then turning on the other, because people turned on Batman v Superman when it originally came out, and now we're starting to see how much people really enjoy the movie. Like I found so many people online that really enjoyed Batman v Superman when I was just kind of walking around and I would tell people and talk to people about, you know, the Marvel and DC movies, and they wouldn't really reciprocate anything towards me because, well, they didn't care then. But now I'm starting to see people online, you know, people I wouldn't have even thought of, talking about Batman v Superman, and it's awesome. You know what I'm saying? That's one of my favorite movies of all time. It only made the Batman 2022 even better watching because I had seen really good Batman. Like, dude, when the Batman 2022 came out, I literally was watching Justice League Crisis on Two Earths. I love that movie. You know, the fight between Batman and Owlman. If you ever want to check out the Warcraft universe lore, I recommend Novel87. He does everything Warcraft lore and explains it in great detail. I appreciate that, Deli Depanda. I really, really do, my friend. Noble87. Noble87. Awesome. Okay, you know what? That's a YouTuber, right? He does like commentaries. I'm like trying to think of a way. Like, oh, let me add you on Discord so you can give me a link. 600,000 subscribers, and that's where we would love to be at some point in the future. 600,000 plus subscribers, and he does what he does love doing, lore of Warcraft. I could do Marvel's Avengers lore, you know? Nah, but it's all good. I play the game. We got other YouTubers for that in that space. I just subscribed to him. So I'm sure you've heard of Comic Storian and Comics Explained, Deli Depanda, how they review and they kind of just they kind of give you a really good summarization of like the latest issues of the comics, you know, to get you to go out there, read them, and buy them. I really, really appreciate those guys because, you know, it's funny because you go into the comments section and people will say, like, oh, man, I fall asleep to Comic Storian. Right? Like, you fall asleep watching Comic Storian Injustice video, and then you'd wake up and, like, you'd be watching, like, I don't know, Avengers 2018 by Hickman, by Comics Explained. That, Deli Depanda, that's kind of what I want to do with my YouTube channel. I want my streams to kind of cycle. So you're watching some Marvel's Avengers gameplay, maybe no webcam, and then boom, you wake up in the middle of the night, Overwatch 2 commentary. I'm just yapping my ass off about like the MCU where it's at right now. The fact that we're headed towards Thunderbolts, right? The fact that dude, Captain America: Brave New World is pretty sick. I do enjoy it. Is it the best of the Captain America movies? I don't know. Sam Wilson is in the other two, Winter Soldier and Civil War, and the first Avengers is really, really good. Like Captain America: The First Avenger is really, really good. You know what I'm saying? So, like, me as an African, as a black kid, right? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I love my black superheroes, you know what I'm saying? I always will. It's really awesome to know that we got a really good quality movie that isn't like Black Panther, you know what I'm saying? No, it's Captain America. Who is the Captain? It's Sam Wilson, you know what I'm saying? And Sam Wilson is an African, clearly a black guy in the movie, you know what I'm saying? I love the songs that they went with. The soundtrack was really, really good. I love the score. And I think the best sequence, honestly, the movie's great. I loved how the movie opened. I definitely like the opening. But I think the ocean sequence is really, really cool, just because we wanted to see the new Captain America flying, and he had his Falcon with him, you know, Joaquin Torres, who's making his comeback in Avengers Doomsday. You know, we all like that. I'm really excited, and I'm getting a little bit of a setup. I'm getting my heart's kind of jumping up and down a little bit for Joaquin in the Doomsday storyline because, you know, here's the thing. Joaquin had his wing kind of blasted off the side, much like Sam did in the Winter Soldier. And Joaquin has already been beaten up. You know, he's taking hits. Him and Sam's taking some hits. So going up against Doom, I don't think it's gonna be a walk in the park. Like, you know, that's gonna be a fight. You know what I'm saying? Him and Sam, War Machine, Ironheart, all those guys. You know what I'm saying? Going up against Doom, it's gonna be something. It's going to be something. And I'm really, really, really excited. You know what I'm saying? We got production on Avengers Doomsday. So we're going to be getting news and photos anytime now. It's really, really exciting times just to be a Marvel and DC fan because, you know, we got Superman dropping soon. Kevin Feige's got to come out swinging after Superman drops. I think Kevin Feige knows he's Superman. He's going to have to come out swinging because Superman... I don't know. The fandom is really divided right now. And I'm not saying because of the Snyderverse, but the fandom is just all over the place. You got people who don't give a fuck about James Gunn, don't give a fuck about the Snyderverse. They just want good movies. You got people like me who love the Snyderverse, who really are excited for James Gunn's movie. You know, there's a whole thing about boycott Warner Brothers. I mean, there's a lot of work. You can do it. You can. And I believe in the... I'm going to say this right now. If we really want to see the Snyderverse continue, we got to keep hashtagging it. We got to hashtag it like we did the original time. You know, restore the Snyderverse. We just got to continue that. That's how we got the movie the first time around, was by not giving that up. You know what I'm saying? Giving up what we know. You know what I'm saying? That's why for me, it's restore the Snyderverse. For other people, it's make the Batfleck movie or release the Ayer cut. That would be sick if they actually released the Ayer cut. You know what I'm saying? I just watched End of Watch the other night. I watched End of Watch. That movie is so goated. And I remember people were talking about it too, you know, when I was in high school and stuff. But, you know, I want to give movies like that, like, my watch. I don't want to, like, watch it because I need to know about it right now. You know, some movies I do that with, like the MCU, for example. It's like, oh, I want to watch it right now because I'm a Marvel fan, and I'd rather beat the spoilers and wait around, and, you know, accidentally see something online. I mean, I do pretty good, you know, job of, like, avoiding spoilers, you know? Like, for Infinity War, I had a guy walk up to me and tell me before the movie started, oh, Loki dies in the beginning, right? But I didn't listen to that, right? So I was still pretty surprised when it happened on screen when I saw the movie. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to lie. Because I didn't believe that Loki would die. I wasn't just going to sit there and believe that this person was telling me to give me spoilers. I was like, oh, okay, yeah, Loki dies in the beginning, right. Moved on forward. And then when it happened, I was like, okay, Loki fucking died. You know what I'm saying? Now I'm not pissed anymore because I saw it for myself. You see what I'm saying? I have had to defend. And then Endgame spoilers, right? People would go on Snapchat. I was so happy to see Endgame before people got to it. Tony Stark died. Come on. You know what I'm saying? I got to see Endgame before that happened. And, you know, I'm going to be honest. Even, you know, I was theorizing Captain America was going to go out. Like, he was going to make the sacrifice play. Maybe, perhaps even him holding all the stones and snapping. But, no, I think there was no setup for Captain America to be snapping with the stones. Maybe, like, ripping out the Power Stone. But, you know, because that was a really good theory going around. Like, oh, like, they're going to be fighting Thanos with the gauntlet again. But what's going to happen this time is the Cap's going to break out the Power Stone and knock it out. Something he didn't do in Infinity, right? He just grabbed the gauntlet in Infinity War, right? But in Endgame, he's not going for the gauntlet. He's going for the shield, and he's pulling in Thor's hammer Mjolnir, right? That was awesome. That was really well done and satisfied. Nobody spoiled that for me. Really, nobody spoiled really anything hardcore for me. Like, honestly, the closest thing I honestly, the most realistic spoiler I have ever had was the Loki one in Infinity War. So much so, because it was, like, right on the dime. Like, I was walking to the theater, and the guy had already come out. And he was just, like, posting and just, like, tweeting shit online. He was, like, posting on Snapchat. He was like, oh, Loki dies. Like, he was, like, sending me messages and stuff. And, like, you know, I wasn't believing it because he was, like, a guy who had apparently seen the movie before me. So that's why I was like, okay, Loki. But it's Infinity War, right? I didn't know that, like, Gamora was going to go out the way she did, or Vision, you know? I didn't know those characters were going to go out the way they did. So Loki went out in the beginning. Heimdall too as well. Yeah, Heimdall's as well. Yeah, Heimdall died as well in Infinity War. But then they brought him back for Thor Love and Thunder. He's in Valhalla. It's really interesting the way they've been doing the MCU lately. Like, I don't know. I like Thor Love and Thunder. I like it. Is it the best of the Thor movies? Well, much like Captain America Brave New World, I don't know personally. You know, honestly, there's a part of me that wants to say it is just the best Thor movie just to piss people off because I like Thor. I always have. You know what I'm saying? People have, like, this weird thing about the Thor movie. It's either, like, the Thor movies are the best movies on the world, on the face of the planet. They're better than Iron Man, they're better than Cap. Or apparently, like, Thor the Dark World, the original Thor, they're forgettable. Like, I don't know what is with people. But I'll say this right now. NeXus Mercy is right. Thor is, like if you like mythology, right? Like, that Norse god mythology, Thor is for. Like, the original Thor movie is so goated. I remember seeing that with my family in Antioch, right? Like, we went to the theater. Like, we'll never forget seeing that, right? They literally said, oh, yeah, remember we saw Thor? Thor was awesome. Thor was awesome, right? Like, and then just think about the original Thor movie and, like, everything that happened all the way into Infinity War. You know what I'm saying? Getting the ultimate Thor, ultimate Avengers, Stormbreaker, right? The ultimate hammer. Like, he forged it. It's got a little bit of Groot on there. But they went to Nidavellir, which was set up and teased in Thor the Dark World. Like, that was awesome. Like, okay, we're going to circle Nidavellir Shear in Thor the Dark World 2013, and 5 years later in Avengers Infinity War 2018, Thor, Rocket Raccoon, and Groot are going to go there, meet up with Eitri, make the freaking Stormbreaker by reigniting the heart of a dying star. Thor's going to beam his way all the way back to Earth to Wakanda. And I love everything about the whole setup and dynamic and the character arc and the chessboard game that Christopher Marcus, Stephen McFeely mentioned about, you know, Black Panther opening up the border shield and then them pushing forward and then Proxima Midnight and Call Obsidian making their way through Wakanda. I love all that because when they reference Thor being on mission in Infinity War, what's so exciting about that is that I was like, oh fuck, like, you know, Iron Man, Doctor Strange, Spider-Man, like they're gonna need backup out there. Excuse me, they're the only ones on Ebony Maw's ship right now after booting him off. They're headed towards Thanos. They're headed towards Titan. I don't know, for some reason, when Thor beamed to Wakanda, I instantly had a switch in my mind, right? I'm not saying like, oh, Thor should have gone. No, I was thinking like, you know what I'm saying? When it cut back to Wakanda and the Hulkbuster, it's pretty obvious what's going to happen, right? But I'm still watching Infinity War, so I'm not thinking exactly what Thor's doing in this moment because I'm watching the Battle of Wakanda. I'm watching the Wakanda raid. I'm watching Hulkbuster, the Winter Soldier, Black Panther, Captain America, War Machine take some hits, right? I'm not thinking where Stormbreaker is coming in at all. And then the Bifrost beams down, dude. That is honestly one of the most hype and best moments in the MCU. That's why I have to be honest when I talk about my theater experiences, because that moment was hype. You know what I'm saying? Like, top 5 would be Thor Infinity War, Captain America, and Endgame. Then you got the Civil War, Ant-Man, Giant Man mode. Then you got No Way Home. And then I have also Transformers Revenge of the Fallen, with Optimus Prime being rezzed in the climax of the movie. Sam Witwicky hit the reboot matrix and rezzed Optimus Prime straight up. And they won. And it was sick. And then, but I honestly, my most recent theater experience that was off the chains is Black Adam 2022. It was off the fucking rails. People were going crazy that Henry Cavill had returned. Absolutely crazy that Henry Cavill had returned. Like, the fandom is here. We want to see his Superman back. People were in the theater saying, that's my boy. That's their Superman. So I really hope the fandom pulls through and shows up and shows out for Superman Legacy. Just based on the conversation about it. You know what I'm saying? Because Superman is still that guy. Like, we fuck with Superman. You know what I'm saying? Like, you might be sitting there like, oh, I don't really like the DC characters, but, you know, Spider-Man and the X-Men are cool. No, Superman is lit. And if you really want a good Superman movie, The Death of Superman 2018, with the Justice League featuring as a really great supporting cast of characters, you know, the superhero team. And then you also have a pretty good Superman movie in Justice League Throne of Atlantis. Like, who knew the best Superman and Batman stories would be in the superhero team-up movies of Justice League and Aquaman? You know? Like, I'm just being honest. Okay, Black Adam 2022, while not maybe like the most groundbreaking comic book movie adaptation, it's still a pretty good movie. You know, I find enjoyment in Black Adam, in Quantumania, in Thor Love and Thunder, in The Flash, in Blue Beetle, in Shazam 2019. Shazam Fury of the Gods is not that bad. I mean, I know we all feel weird about Zachary Levi and, you know, he's just been kind of going crazy on the net, but like, that movie was in competition with John Wick. Right? Like, think about it. Warner Brothers and Lionsgate going at it at the box office with DC and John Wick in 2023. Take me back. Take me back. Take me back.
They cannot stop. I am here to abduct you.
Like, I'm forever never yearning to go back. I stand by that statement. I don't want to go back. I just want to keep going. I want to see this thing through. I want to see this thing fucking through right now. That's why I'm streaming. Shout out to Alarion. Shout out to the NeXus. Shout out to NeXus Mercy / Seeker / StealthX Karma Seeker Knight Mercy. I don't know. It's, yeah, well, you can have it. You can have it all, dude. Beastbird, my guy. I appreciate you guys so much. So I gotta shout them out. You know what I'm saying? Because this journey wasn't meant to, you know, it was all about me. But I relate to those guys so much. So. Oh, I'm sorry, Deli the Panda. I'm a complete just rambling. I see your chat, Noble, or Deli about Noble. I see you in the chat, Deli. I'm sorry. Noble isn't really a commentator. He explains the lore of the raid and every raid boss and explains every expansion and patch and goes through the detail. That's awesome, Deli the Panda. Yeah, I'm not going to rambling on about the Marvel and DC universe. I love that, by the way. That's why The Marvels is one of my favorite movies, because she mentions like the eat, sleep, raid, repeat, right? Like it's a raid movie. We're raiding to Avengers Endgame. I love that, dude. We're raiding Marvel Rivals. I love that. If anything, that's what excites me about games like Elden Ring and World of Warcraft. is like the raid, right? Like getting my squad, getting my shield and sword, you know, turning into Optimus Prime, essentially. Hero of 2024. Do we have any Decepticons up in the hill?
30 seconds.
Decepticon gladiators. And then yeah, and then so yeah, when I was playing Overwatch in 2024, oh my gosh, dude, I was actually, I was so hyped to see Transformers 1. I was so thankful and glad. Dude, seeing Transformers 1 in theaters with my mom, that movie was awesome. That movie was awesome.
10 seconds remaining.
That movie was awesome. Like I actually got to see a new, it's perfect. Transformers 1 is perfect because I grew up watching Transformers in 2007 when I was 6 years old. And like, it's essentially Spider-Verse meets Transformers. That's what Transformers 1 is. Like the people of the Transformers, you know, business, you know, the filmmakers, the storytellers, they were like, well, the Spider-Verse is really, really cool. It was literally the year after Spider-Verse we got Transformers 1. That movie's awesome, man. It's fucking Transformers 1, dude. Give me Transformers 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. Give me Transformers 3000. 69,000. Give me Transformers 69, please. Give me Transformers New Master meets 69,000. Give me Transformers 1 meets New Master 69,000, please. Please give me just more I mean, I would like to see Transformers 2. That'd be sick. That would be really cool if we could see Transformers 2 and maybe a Transformers 3. Like just a good animated trilogy. You know what I'm saying? That just pushes the narrative forward. They were setting up. They had some other villains in Transformers 1. It was very clear that they were setting up other villains to show up. They were teased, right? They were getting involved. But the main conflict was between Optimus Prime and Megatron, and obviously like Sentinel Prime and the whole thing with Cybertron. But that idea with Cybertron is why we got a tease of other villains out there, because Cybertron is, you know, it's Cybertron. Yeah, I'm just really, really excited, straight up. Overwatch season 15. Archives. Oh, that's archive. Battle Pass. Okay, this is Battle Pass Archives. Watch League, Mythic Coin, Lunar New Year, Hero Legacy, or Games and Ornament. Tea time? Tea time? It's tea time. Sipping on some lemonade. Hey, shout out to my guy Beastbird. I love that guy to death, honestly. The best. When they give Sombra a mythic skin, I would be happy. Yeah, Sombra. Sombra. I'm trying to find, like, I know I unlocked those sprays from, like, the challenge. Like, the event. Like, I thought I could use my sprays on whoever. Spray menu, bound to Y? Okay, so I can't only equip like the Lucio one on Lucio. Okay, that makes sense. I was like, dude, like, why does it feel like I can't? Like, there's all these like cool sprays, but they're like character specific. So this is Baptiste. It's Baptiste. This is Reaper. Yeah. Dude, I'm gonna be honest with you, Deli. I wish I would have gotten the K-pop skin. It's all good though. It's all good though. I've been getting a lot of just bangers, and I'm trying to level up my Bastion because I started playing. Okay, it was like Bastion, Tracer, Reaper, definitely Ash. Like those are some characters I started out playing hard. A Soldier, definitely Soldier. Yeah, Soldier and Bastion were like the first two because they were kind of like basic shooters that you would kind of you'd put them together pretty quickly. You know, the basic shooters of those characters.
You need me on the ground.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 1. Capture the objective.
Let's get it. Making my way downtown, walking fast. Faces pass, but I'm homebound. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. I don't know if I'm doing that right. Ding-ding-ding-ding. Ding-ding-ding-ding. Unto the sky. You think time would pass us by? 'Cause you know I'd walk 1,000 miles so I can just see you tonight.
My duty is being done. Airspace is lost.
Patching you up. Shields up.
Defend the objective.
Get in there, Fred. I mean, Bob.
Yeah. Ugh.
Oopsie daisy. Our work is not done.
She's like, whoa, I was like, what? I'm lagging. Bro, it just lagged us out.
Welcome to Oasis.
Lagging me out. My internet is crapping out on me right now. I'm red barring. I'm red barring now. I'm losing frames. I'm losing coding error.
Claiming the objective.
Coming back. Cause now I'm green barring. Let's go. Sweet. I just got rolled through by Venture.
Oopsie daisy.
Damn. Venture, dog.
Hope you like rockets.
A big venture.
Put on your sunscreen!
Get in there, Fred. I mean, Bob.
Check confirmed. Put them off the objective.
I'm better than you at Bastion.
Let's go. Let's go. Traded with the Echo. Trades. Gotta get trades. Gotta go for trades.
First round. One. Agreed. Score 1-0.
You know, I saved Cole's life once.
Am I supposed to be thankful for that?
Like a theater over here. It's like a trigonometry lecture hall. That's insane. Sweet, we are in the lead, in the lead. Get to the objective, get to the robot.
I require assistance.
Push them off the objective.
Get in there, Fred. I mean, Bob.
Check confirmed. It's the after service.
Naruto, I like this map at nighttime. This map is sick at night.
Enemy attack recommencing. Enemy turret ahead.
Happy Thursday, everyone. It's the first Thursday of April. There's just something like special about that. I was in college last year in April. I remember driving to go to a nice family lunch with my mom and my brother before going to my college courses.
I'm taking off.
Absolutely phenomenal and spectacular.
Fred. I mean, Bob.
And that's what I mean by like college was such a wonderfully beautiful experience for me to go through, because I committed to my courses. I went like every single time. I didn't miss a single class for my adaptation class. I literally did not miss any single class that I did. You know what I'm saying? Unless they said like, oh, we're doing assignments online, no class day, right? When classes were canceled in college, which was awesome. But I made it a priority of mine to get to my courses every day. And literally the only time I only missed like the first hour and a half of my Kubrick course, studying Stanley Kubrick as a filmmaker and all of his filmography. You know, like that is awesome.
Superior to RGB.
Like that's the best. We were watching Barry kill Lyndon Barry. Barry Lyndon, that's what it was. I'm sorry, I'm confusing the names around. But I remember more of the Killer's Kiss, The Killing. Definitely Eyes Wide Shut. That was probably one of the more enjoyable ones that we all. A Clockwork Orange, we all like that as well. A lot of really good Kubrick films we studied. The Shining. Yeah. Like, you know, he's an awesome filmmaker, you know what I'm saying? And he really sets a really good example and a tone for future filmmakers to follow in a framework. You know what I'm saying? Again, if you guys really want to get into, you know, good filmography, study like Greta Gerwig. She's you know, one of the newest and latest up and coming female directors. Ava DuVernay was rumored to be doing Justice League: The New Gods, like DC's New Gods, like Darkseid, you know, Orion, right? Like the New Gods of DC, like Apocalypse, like the New Gods. New Genesis. I'm blanking on my name. I know it's Apocalypse. I know it's the New Gods are from New Genesis. Darkseid and his forces and his parademons are Apocalypse. New Genesis. I can't believe we lost that fucking round. My team. Oh my gosh. Right? Shout out to the homie Killer Cats 19. Young Justice Phantoms. Alright? We all thought Superboy. He wasn't dead. Come on. Come on. He's in the Phantom Zone, dog. That's so badass, man. I love Young Justice, dude. And I don't know. Again, I think Young Justice Outsiders is my favorite season because, like, I remember Young Justice being 8, 9, 10 years old. So the fact that I am 24 years old, having seen 4 fully complete seasons of Young Justice, 20 plus episodes for seasons 1, 3, and 4, and then 20 episodes for seasons 2, Young Justice Invasion, which is still strange to me, but, you know, maybe they can do something special with that in the future seasons. I mean, Young Justice Phantoms kind of did give us that Zatanna arc. Like those Zatanna episodes, I feel like were just like rehashed, revamped, and reintegrated right into the Young Justice Phantom's plotline. So basically, those Zatanna episodes that you were going to get. Now, it would have been cool to get the Red Tornado stuff as well, but, you know, Red Tornado was used really, like, Season 1 is like Red Tornado season, if you really look at Young Justice as a framework. Like, they did all the Red Tornado. They did Red Tornado. It's the best. Young Justice is, like, the best DC universe. Like, it's got some of the best Superman in there. Maybe not the best, because, you know, the Superman, the OG trilogy is goated. But, yeah, like, you know what I'm saying? You know, like, yeah, like, Justice League Unlimited. Like, dude, it's so crazy. It's crazy, and that's why I'm excited, and I really encourage the Snyder fandom to at least just give it a chance before we go crazy on the internet. You know what I'm saying? Like, let's hold our horses together, and let's lead by example, because, you know what I'm saying, we shouldn't have had that whole situation conspire when, you know, Batman v Superman was a movie made for us. It might not have been the most insane ground, but it was a really well made like, there's so much work and passion that went into it that, like, you know what I'm saying, some of the stuff was uncalled for. Like, that's kind of the thing that I'm learning about myself, is like, you just need to shut up, okay, man up, mature up. Some of this stuff is uncalled for, you know what I'm saying? I've been a part of the problem time and time again, and it's like, time and time again, I'm like, I don't want to. I want to stream. I want to yap about the things I'm passionate about, and I've got the opportunity to do that now. I've got a pretty good, phenomenal, fantabulous, marvelous, fantastic. It's a blessing to have the support system that I have, not only from my close friends, but my family members as well. You know what I'm saying? I just hope that this translates all well at some point, you know, because, again, like, this has always been it's always been a goal of mine to YouTube and stream and commentate. I just didn't know how exactly I was going to execute it. It's all about execution. You know what I'm saying? Alarion executed an awesome YouTube video based around zombies and the zombies community. I think I've got some pretty good executed videos as well. You know, Zack Snyder's Justice League tribute, because I'm a DC kind of guy fan. And I've also got, you know, my Rainbow Six Siege video, you know, like, that's... It's a pretty fun commentary, you know what I'm saying? Like, catching guys slipping, so... Yeah, there we go. I'm just enjoying it right now, man. I'm just enjoying it right now. Being a small YouTuber, you know what I'm saying? Like, I got a good community right now. I got Deli DePanda stopping by. It's awesome. It's wonderful. You know what I'm saying? And for those reasons, I'm just so excited, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm so excited. I'm so hyped. I'm excited for everyone else, too, to, like, you know, not only the superhero comic book movies, we're just getting good movies coming out soon, too. You know, Nolan, Spielberg, Nolan's working on the Odyssey, which has been kind of a meme now because of all the production stuff, but it's gonna be like another Nolan epic. You know what I'm saying? Like, all Nolan does is give good quality movies. Like Tenet, for example. It's so funny to me that Tenet, people didn't really think much of Tenet when it first came out. I mean, I think that might have to do with the pandemic, because, oh my gosh, Nolan. I saw The Dark Knight Rises in theaters opening night with my dad. I'm gonna say this right now, Christopher Nolan. Streaming Tenet. I was at the movies streaming Tenet in my home. I watched it. It was so good. Tenet is good. It's a time travel heist film. You know, it feels like a DC universe superhero movie, but it's not. It's just a heist time travel film, and it's really cool. Maybe it has a few Easter eggs and connections to Inception, you know, and Oppenheimer. I think it has a lot of connections to Oppenheimer because, you know, they mention Oppenheimer. You know, Christopher Nolan's building his own Nolan-verse. The Nolan-verse. Memento, Inception, Tenet, Oppenheimer. He should make another movie called Inversion. That would be an Inception, Tenet, Inversion. That would be sick. That would be, oh, Interstellar. You can't forget Interstellar. Oh, how could I forget Interstellar? Dog, Interstellar. So I actually streamed that movie back when I was in high school, back on Hulu. That was a good time to be streaming. You know what I'm saying? Interstellar to stream on Hulu, dude. Back in 2015, 2016. Yeah, no, Nolan makes some gems. Nolan's a huge inspiration for why I want to be a good script writer. And hopefully turn that good writing into good directing. You know, I want to be a director, writer-director. You know what I'm saying? Just so I have, like, you know, Anthony and Joe Russo mentioned it really well in their Pizza Film School, how they have, like, their, you know, you try your best to keep your arms wrapped around this project, but it's a whole team of people. It's a studio, you know what I'm saying? So you got to, like, pass that on, that document, that file, and, like, build it out. I loved when Anthony Russo mentioned that, you know what I'm saying? Fucking go.
Play of the game.
It's like a Power Ranger. That's sick. Another win. I'm just take a quick little break right here because I've just been yapping and gaming. We're at 80 out of 80 out of 99, so we need 19 more games, and we're done with the fucking. It's crazy, bro. Bottom 500. This is for Hazard. That's sick. I'll put it on Hazard. I'll just put the ones on that I've got. And this is Farah. This is Farah, right? Farah. That's awesome. That's awesome. Farah. I got 2 thanks right there. Lucio, Farah. Juno. Gotta get the Juno one up on there. Juno Versary. I think there's another one here too. Yep. These are Spray, Dev Doodle, and Dev Doodle Anna. So this came in 1, which is sick. Yeah, get rid of Victory. And then this one is for Fair, or Echo. Excuse me. Yeah, there we go. Get rid of that. Just, you know. I mean, it's cool. It's the Overwatch logo, but I'd rather have... This Zarya? That's awesome. Ooh. Yeah, put that one there. This is Cassidy. Yep, get that one swapped out. And I think we have one more down here. I already got this one for Baptiste. Sweet. We've been freaking busting out games, dude. We've been just busting out games. Oh, Lord have mercy. I'm about to bust. Like a really skeezy meme video of an older gentleman. He having a good one. Avengers Infinity War. Magic looking sussy sus. All right, let's get into a new game. Totally normal watch. We're on our way to completing this. Hype. I'm so happy we're so close to being done with this. I've been streaming for almost 3.5 hours now already. Very thankful. Very, very blessed. Again, shout out to the YouTube stealthxknight streaming sanctuary. I love y'all so much. You guys are the best. You guys are the best of the best.
Welcome to Circuit. Prepare for battle. Select your hero.
With each step, my burden lightens.
Hey, you're pretty cool.
Yes, and you are a perfect 37 degrees Celsius.
You got me there.
Do you need a hug?
Show them what you can
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming. Stop the payload.
Go!
Just aim for the head.
Who's a good dragon? Who's a good dragon?
Get off your butt and stop the payload!
Oh, I got trapped in there. All good.
I'm on fire! The time is running out! Go stall that payload!
Overtime.
Let's go. Free win. I just joined and like we were just like smacking him, dude. Went 15-1. Let's go.
Play of the game.
Time to connect the dots.
One epic mythological tale, please.
Just taking a quick break right now because I've just been hitting the grind. I went from like, dude, we played so many games of the Overwatch Classic. We're already at 82 out of 99. So, and that was just in like a day's, like we played all those matches within like the past 2 days since the challenge started on like Monday. So I think they came in on a Monday, Tuesday, and yeah, and then we've been here. So. Really, really, really exciting stuff. Absolutely wonderful. Good shit, though. Shout out to Deli the Panda for stopping by. We got some wins together, bro. I'm feeling pretty proud, not gonna lie. My hero level. Bastion's at 12, Tracer 15, Ash 15, Zarya 16, Mercy 24. I've been going crazy with Mercy. Like, that's really what I... Really what I was going for. Compounding the danger. Fucking pulls out the suit under the fucking bed. That's such class. Dude, Spider-Man 3 is peak. I don't know why people hated on that movie. Venom's in it, Sandman, the new Goblin. I keep thinking about that shot where he hits the jets on the board. Just goes. You don't even know my real name. I'm fucking stealthxknight. Wait, whoa, you're fucking stealthxknight. Decepticon Gladiator! Decepticon Gladiator! Please just put it back in the game before I kill myself. decent. Take that. Take that. I wish I. Go, let's go. I'm just looking at these memes on my phone right now. It's just funny. He's like, what cam do I use? He fucking grabs the camera. I've only won 4 games as Bastion? That doesn't make any sense to me. I think it should be different. Like, That doesn't make much sense to me. Won 4 games in quick play. I've won half more games. I've won 4 more games with Kiriko than I have with Bastion. 9 with Diva, 11 Pharah, 12 Reinhardt, 13 Echo, 14, 18 Zarya, 24 Tracer, 25 is Ashe, and 70. I've won 70 games as Mercy. That's how much I've played as Mercy. Everybody move that funky soul. Get up. Yo. stealthxknight will return for some more YouTube stealthxknight streaming sanctuary content.
Shield generator test. Ready to proceed. Now, no need for that, Winston. Your heart rate is through the roof.
I told you to stop Stop monitoring my vitals, Athena.
Very well. It has been 43 days, 7 hours, and 29 seconds since your last cardio workout. Remember, a healthy body is a
Healthy mind. That's why I have this.
The second OMNIC crisis continues to devastate Russia. The conflict between OMNICs and humans has now claimed over 15,000 lives. So far, the international community has been reluctant to intervene.
Every time you see news of this sort, we go through this. I remind you, recalling Overwatch agents to active duty comes with great risk. The Petrus Act clearly states any Overwatch activity is deemed illegal and punishable by prosecution.
I know. You're right. That's the way the world is. But I do miss the old days.
I think you have something that belongs to me. Hand them over. Oh, it's okay. You're not in trouble. Oh, I'll trade you. There you go, buddy. Well, there's not much to see from in here, kiddo. But you know there's more out there, don't you? Come on. It's time I showed you something.
I'm detecting intruders.
Talon. Athena. Kill the lights.
Security protocols failing. Winston, Reaper is extracting the Overwatch agent database. Extraction at 32%.
You took these because you wanted to see if there was more out there. Well, see for yourself. Always remember, never accept the world as it appears to be. Dare to see it for what it could be.
Winston! He's going to have all agents' locations.
I'll be sure to send them your regards, monkey.
I'm
Detection 90%. Failing 98%.
Hang on, Athena. Athena? Athena!
Virus quarantined. I'm running diagnostics on the core database. Restoring systems.
Never accept the world as it appears to be. Dare to see it for what it could be.
Establishing agent connections.